shall meet you there. See you at the party.
It's 2 fragments down. Wonder where the third one's hiding. Probably Reese's mustache. Hey, wanna lift weights with me? Vault Hunt's nearby. How's it hang?
Voice volume control initiated. I can finally do! I feel complete now! And if you try to take any more pictures of me when I'm not looking, I'll freaking pummel you! Understood.
Warmest greetings, Vault Hunter. As you know, I, Sir Hammerlock, am an adventurer. And they say that the ultimate adventure is love. And adventures are best enjoyed together, which is to say...
What Alistair's trying to spit out is that we're getting married. And we want you at our wedding party.
Wainwright and I have found the perfect venue. Small village, quite charming.
It's a frozen wasteland.
That's the charm. We can hunt ravenous beasts across the tundra.
I think I'd rather cozy up to a crackling fire with a nice whiskey.
Well, that is why we are staying at this charming lodge, so we can sample the hospitality of the locals.
Well, I saw a few of them sprouting tentacles, but as long as they keep them off my whiskey, we're gonna be fine.
How charming. Anyway, please do us the honor of joining us for a weekend of guns, love, and... tentacles.
What more could the heart desire?
Hammerlock? Wainwright? I'm here, not seeing a party. You copy? No copy. Time to do some party recon.
Go do that thing we talked about.
Whenever.
Not going anywhere.
I wonder how many people know that the black hole that the map becomes when you see it is just hidden behind you. Back here. Which I always thought was so messed up that they don't even... Like, they give you the illusion that this thing gets destroyed into a black hole, but it's always there. I'll show you what I mean. See? Or whatever that's supposed to be. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a black hole or whatever.
Heard you're a COV killer.
Oh shit, I was supposed to go down to the drop pod.
Heard you're a COV killer.
Money. Some people say it's the root of all evil.
Get on the stage. I just wanna let everybody hear me say, I don't wanna be no puppet on the stage.
Those people are freaking idiots. Money rules, we all know it. How's it going? Handsome Jack here, your best friend. You know what sucks? Everything. All the time. There's wars, there's poors, and not enough fire in the galaxy to burn it all down. That's why I built my ultimate getaway, the Handsome Jackpot. You're welcome. I, by myself and me alone with no one's help at all, combined Hyperion's most advanced space station engineering with the most opulent casino the galaxy has ever seen. The only thing that's better looking than this place is me, baby! And you're not going to be able to look in any direction without seeing this handsome mug. Spend your money in the lap of luxury. Your every whim catered to by our automated staff of robots. Full service. I'm looking at you, robo-perverts. Stuff your fat, greasy mitt with caviar, like you know what that is, and let it hang open in wonder as you behold the greatest live entertainment money can buy. The Handsome Jackpot. Once you're here, you're never gonna want to leave.
Never gonna wanna leave.
Jack's dead.
I love the way that
But he
ends.
left some things behind. I want that casino. Ready to bring down the house, sugar?
You know what I don't like about Borderlands 3 models? And Hyro mentioned it to me off the beginning of the game, but I didn't really realize it as a blanket thing. All models in Borderlands 3 looks like someone had lymph node injections. Like, they took all the characters and injected them with fucking... What is that? The saline pouches that they use to give women breast implants? It's like they did that, but they did it to every feature on a thing's face in this game. The only one that doesn't look like that is Gage and frickin' Moze. Oh, of course, that's right. I'm wearing the Nagador helmet. But yeah, all the... Like the Moxie, Lilith. Ellie is the only one that doesn't really look that different. But I don't need to say why. They basically just made every character not a stick anymore. They went from being stick to being thick, but only in the facial region. And I don't think that that was the smartest decision. It was like how the pre-sequel took Moxie's makeup off and it just made her look hideous, kind of thing. In my opinion, anyways. The way that her teeth and everything looked on the model without having the white face paint just made it look so dirty. And I mean, she is an engineer type person, so I mean, some people are probably into that, but honestly, I think Borderlands 3 Moxie looks better, but I think they pudged out her, like, lower jawline so much. They just, pulled the stretch out on that. It's like they were doing, like, character creations, right? And they couldn't exactly figure out how to replicate the dimensions from their earlier version of the game, or something like that. It had to be, like, one of three things as to the reason why they did that with the faces. Because when I first saw the trailer for BL3 that showed, like, Brick and Mordecai and all the characters, and then it had, like, characters who were complete enemies side by side. Like, Aurelia was, like, side by side with other people, and it was just, like, so weird because it was clearly just like, oh, we're just making this to show you that we have stuff built for the game. We're not going to give you any example, which I kind of like. I actually prefer a trailer that's nonsensical to a trailer that's like Dark Souls trailers, where you have to adamantly avoid them if you do not want spoilers. Or else you're going to see 3 bosses, 5 zones, 20 different enemies, just from the trailers. Sometimes even more than that. Look at the trailers for Dark Souls 2's DLCs and stuff like that. The little micro trailers that they would make. It was basically just a camera panning through the environments, showing the enemies and layouts and stuff like that. And it's like, I understand that there is a breed of people out there who love to know as much as they can before something comes out. But I appreciate developers who don't even let people have that much. They just make something that is completely irrelevant as to how the game goes. Neo 2 is a good example of that. The whole entire game, from the second you boot it up, the second you get into the game, is like, shiftling, 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 shiftling. You're a yokai, shiftling. You can transform, shiftling, shiftling. And then when you're actually playing the game, the only, like, thing that you're using is yokai skills and yokai counter. Because the actual advertisement of transforming into a demon changed the way Living Weapon worked and hereby ruined the Living Weapon for most people. So you very, very, very rarely see people use it outside of like a panic usage. And it's one of those things where... Sorry, I need to clear my throat. It's one of those things where people would basically... And this is one of the reasons why I haven't been playing Neo 2 that much. Neo 2 really forced people down these narrow build pathways. Even for like the first difficulty. And it's like, you can't make one set drastically better skill-wise and then not have all the new armor sets and not have good shit on them too. It's horribly imbalanced and poorly thought out. Almost all of the new armor sets are garbage. The Yokai Slayer ones from the fucking Sohaya stuff is only good for the beginning. Besides that, they're just useless skills that give you tiny benefits for wearing light armor. When you could just wear heavy armor and you wouldn't need that 200 life from melee kill, because you could just have life recovery from Amrita absorption and just smack the enemy and get the same amount of health back in 6 seconds. And I don't want to say 6 seconds. You can literally use low stance Kusarigama and just go square, 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 and you will get probably 400 to 500 health back. compared to a melee kill where the enemy has to die to give you health back. It's terrible. A lot of that stuff is incredibly poorly balanced. And I mean, I hate saying that because I was one of the people who hyped up Neo 2 so much. But people who played the alphas, betas, and trials took it way too fucking seriously and absolutely abused the fuck out of every single thing they could do. So all of the basic shit got nerfed, but the stuff that no one was able to test until the game came out, like Otakimaru and all the late game shit, was never tested. So you have all these people, and you know what the developers are going to do, right? They're just going to nerf the stuff that people are using instead of buffing the stuff that people aren't using. Which is what Borderlands is now realizing, that you can't just nerf shit. Nerfing shit just pisses people off. It doesn't do anything good for your single player game, nerfing stuff. You know what does do good for your game? Buffing stuff that is bad. Because then people will be more encouraged to not use the same fucking thing. Even when you nerfed Otakimaru, Team Ninja, guess what? 90% of the player base still used it. Fucking morons. It doesn't take a logistical major. It doesn't take a person who has a PhD in logistics to tell you you're fucking up. Same with any other developer who's going to make games like this. Don't nerf. Nerfing should not take place until at least 5 to 6 months after the game came out. Outside of like incredibly broken things that were not intended. If you put something in the game that is a spell that does a lot of damage and it does the damage that is listed, leave it alone. When you have a spell in your game that does 2,000 damage but it only says it's going to do 100, then you should probably fix it. Take the Pearl of Ineffable Knowledge for the best example of how a developer fuck-up makes an item better than what it was actually going to be. Because the Pearl of Ineffable Knowledge was only originally supposed to give you 35 extra %. So you would have only gotten 15 plus 35 is fucking 50. Yeah, I was right. Not 55. I'm a fucking moron. I can't do basic math sometimes. I don't know why. I can do math with bigger numbers, but when it's fucking small numbers, sometimes I don't know why my brain just goes like... Context error. Or syntax error. That's what I meant to say. Fucking dumbass. Dumbbass. But anyways... The Pearl of Ineffable Knowledge was only going to give you a 50% damage increase if you landed consecutive hits, which is still pretty good, but it's only equal to an anoint, which there would still be cases to be made for people using other relics. But what actually happened was some guy doesn't know how mathematics works, and the other guy never told him how the mathematics works. So... the item was in the game, and it gave you, I think, 150% bonus damage instead of 50%. It gave you an extra 125 or 135% when you were at max stacks, and it was incredibly broken. And because they needed to fix this, they were like, well, we can't just take away the strong item that everyone likes and has started to use. So, we're going to nerf it, but we're not technically going to nerf it because it's listed in the game as being weaker. So, in terms of the game listing, we're making it stronger, but in terms of what it actually did prior to that, we're making it weaker. Because they realized how fucking stupidly broken that is compared to the other relics. But really, the solution there shouldn't have been to nerf this relic. It should have been like, how do we make other relics as impactful and usable as that? No one wants to use White Elephant. No one wants to use fucking launch pads if they don't have to. Like me, if I had a choice, this wouldn't be a launch pad, it would be an auto idle. Because slamming is garbage. And it's been garbage since the game came out because you can't skip the recovery. How did you fuck up a mechanic that was already good in the pre-sequel and make it bad? And then it's like, even if that was good, even if slamming didn't have the recovery, it still wouldn't be worth running around looking for high ground to slam off to trigger it. Because it launches missiles at a 45-degree angle that if you're even remotely far away from an enemy will just go straight up and never home in on them. Because I guess what they expect you to do is to slide up to an enemy, and that's when the missiles come up and hit them. But it's just useless most of the time. You're not going to use it as a regular part of a build, and it's not fun to use. And if it was going to be fun to use, then you would have to combine it with stuff that buffs it. But sadly, you don't have any synergies in between the shield that uses the slide to deal damage and the slide launching rockets. Because if there was a synergy there where when you slid and it used your shield on an enemy, it turned your rockets into these stupidly high damage rockets, then it might actually be worth doing a slide and slam build. But currently, you guys at Gearbox didn't think clearly enough about how you should balance those items. So now in the game currently, 90% of that garbage ain't being used because it's garbage. That's what it is. It's garbage. You only get it when you're on a new character and you literally have nothing else to use. But even then, a purple relic that's of an elemental type that gives you the stacks of elemental damage, like a, what the hell is it, a flesh melter or whatever, that's way fucking better than half of the legendary ones. Way better. You get like a 60 to 80% damage increase on that element. Stacking. It's not even, it's, like, I swear, if I was on that team, my day would only be spent going, what items are people using? What items aren't people using? How do we make people use those items without making them hate the items they were already using? By nerfing them. And I would just go through and systematically think like, how can we make the slide relics more useful? How can we make the slide shield more useful? How can we make the front loader actually serve its purpose? Because we currently don't have a stand still and gun character in the game. All the characters, except for I guess Flak, are run and gun characters. Zane is a run and gun character, Amara is a run and gun character, and Moze is a run and gun character. She's not a phalanx. Amara isn't a phalanx, and if you're playing Amara like a phalanx, you're just shooting yourself in the foot with a double-barreled shotgun because of how much worse it is to play a damage reduction Amara build than to just do more damage. Because she doesn't need damage reduction because she has insane restoring capabilities with her skills already. It's not, it's like you have Run and Gun 1, Run and Gun 2 that teleports around, Run and Gun 3 which is just a face tank, but it's not like, Moze isn't a face tank because she's actually good at being a face tank. She's only a face tank because for a brief period of time with Moze, Phalanx Doctrine was incredibly broken and overpowered with high capacity shields. And you would just be able to get up to 100,000 plus capacity like nothing, and you would basically be unkillable. Because not only that, if a single enemy hit you with a shock rocket launcher or anything shock, you'd instantly go back to full shields. How do you even remotely compare that? You can't. And that's one of the problems that's going on right now with not only Moze as a character, because now they're like now they're realizing that Moze was actually the worst character, and that the only reason people liked using Moze was the infinite ammo regen and how splash damage works on her. But even then, most people didn't like that. People don't like the fucking... People don't like the Torg skill. What's it called? Something Torg, sponsored by Torg Cross Promotion. Sponsored by is the fucking bottom skill in Jack's green tree in, or not green tree, is it green? It's the one that lets you have different elements on different weapons if they're Malawan, the good one. 1 second, though. But yeah, there's like 4 different things in this skill tree that are just bad. It's a chance to double splash radius. Not damage, radius. Radius. And I understand, they only did that because they made the fucking gunner class mod that increases your splash damage the longer you hold down the trigger. But that requires you to have green skill tree, so that class mod only became more useful when 57 came out. But when 57 came out, that meant you could use the red and green skill tree combined, which is arguably so much better than going full splash damage. Because not only do you have a gun variety to choose from, if you do want to use splash damage, it's just as effective. Because the only skill in that tree that buffs your actual damage is the bottom skill. And it's a chance to buff your damage. It's not even a permanent damage buff. That's the problem with Moze right now. This is why no one uses auto bear type builds except for just to have auto bear there to shoot the damage reduction rockets. Which is just a stupid... It's even stupider than getting into your mech and getting out of it, is to just have an autopilot mech. Because then you're just turning Moze into a pet character. Which there's already one of those. But that pet character sucks. At least the Moze pet character now, they forgot Flak is even a pet character. So they've buffed Moze's mech as a pet to being better than having an actual pet. The only difference is your pet can revive you. But in Mayhem 4 and stuff like that, they die like they have fucking... What is it? Glass bones and paper skin? Terrible design. Terrible, terrible, terrible design. It doesn't take weeks of prognosis to figure out where a character is bad in this game. It doesn't. And it most certainly doesn't take 6 months. It doesn't take fucking 6 months to realize, oh, maybe this character was a little weak. We didn't really think about a lot of these fucking skills that none of which have any damage on them. This is a 1-point skill. You have a 1-point skill here. And this skill, which gives you critical hit chance for grenades. It just makes your grenades crit. Cool. That's a tiny damage increase if you're throwing grenades all the time. But since they nerfed this skill and made it harder for you to actually get consistent grenades back, it's like, fuck you, and fuck you again. And then this was her only healing skill for a while, and it again only works with grenades, in which the grenades needed to crit, in which you needed to have a tracker that split. You needed to have a splitter tracker with hopefully a double grenade explosion or 25% splash radius or whatever it is. Because if you use the one that costs 2 ammo, you wouldn't be able to sustain it. You could have prior to that skill being nerfed, but again here, this is just carry more grenades so you can throw more grenades because you need them to survive with any of this shit. Which, by the way, if you're throwing grenades, that means you can only have a gun which you can spam from your hip. Because in order to throw grenades and shoot, you can't be aiming down sights at mid to long ranges. So again, this is a run and gun build where you're not going to have any tankiness whatsoever. This is a run in, place your fucking thing that aggroes every enemy, place your thing in the center, and run backwards and shoot them with guns that do splash damage, because if you shoot them too close to yourself, you're gonna die, which is why half of the people who do these types of builds don't even get fire in the Skag Den, which is one of your only sources of actual increased damage for your splash damage. And it's an element. It's not even damage. It's an element which something can be resistant to. This is, again, just more grenade augmentation stuff. This skill could have easily, this right here, the gains ability to throw grenades while in fight for your life, this could have just been this skill. It could have just been a 1-point skill that both increased your grenade capacity and allowed you to throw them and fight for your life. Even Salvador's 1-point skills had multiple effects on them. But this is just a joke.
True.
This right here is the only thing in her entire blue tree which gives you damage that is guaranteed on everything you shoot a gun at. And it's a chance. Secondary explosion chance is 20%, and it only does 75% of gun damage. So you have a 20% chance to deal worse damage than if you just had a basic anoint on your gun. You could just have anoint increase damage by 100% for 10 seconds. That would be better than having this skill, on average, because you're gonna have that anoint up way more often than this is going to trigger in most cases. Unless you are literally using the boomer, the hellfire, or any of the guns that fire only exclusively splash damage rounds. Like the ogre, but the ogre's projectiles are unreliable and fly all over the fucking place. Because they had to take a good gun from 2 games and then fuck it up in the 3rd one. So now a gun that was probably one of the rarest but still pretty good guns to get on Axton or Krieg, which was the ogre in BL2, that was a sleeper gun that no one ever used, but was actually disgusting for them if you were doing an explosive damage build. Because you'd have like 60 to 100% increased explosive damage. It's why using a standard fastball as Krieg was one of the best things to do, because you could just keep chucking the fucking things for tons and tons of multiplied damage. This is a joke. This can't even compare to one skill in BL2. There are 1-point skills in BL2 that are at this point in the skill tree, which give you more of an effective skill. And to be honest, this is a problem that a lot of the characters have, where this skill down here is worse than this skill up here. Or, I mean, I'm using it relative. Obviously, almost all the skills in this fucking blue skill tree are absolute vomit-inducing. They're just garbage. Even this tree is like, wow, you get 20% increased crit and 15% fire rate. With Salvador, you get 40% increased fire rate for holding down the trigger for 10 seconds. 40% on a character where you're just going to be holding down the triggers anyways. This had to be buffed recently up to 60%, and it's still almost unnoticeable. Because if you're doing a green tree build, that probably means you have a lot of mag size, so it's going to be impossible for you to deplete your mag unless you trigger the Moze Iron Bear infinite ammo glitch, where if you enter Iron Bear with your gun not having a full magazine, and then exit Iron Bear immediately, Some for the Road will glitch out your max magazine cap and will leave it at a tiny amount. And sometimes just shooting your gun will make it so you can't regen the bullets back to maximum. And I have this happen all of the time when I run the peak, because I used to run the peak. I say peak, I mean Mal on takedown. I used to do the takedown with a Lucky 7. And I would just walk through it with the Lucky 7, and I could almost never do it with just one load of the gun, because I would get all the way up to fucking Wotan, and my gun would only have 9 bullets in it, and it wouldn't regen anymore, even though the gun is supposed to have 19 bullets in it, because of this stupid clip glitch that happens with her. And it's fucking infuriating. considering it's been 6 months since release and this glitch still occurs. And that glitch, actually, as annoying as it is one of the only things that makes this skill viable, because you can actually glitch out the gun to stay at a low percentage magazine and only shoot a couple shots and let it regen, and just hope it doesn't glitch out anymore, and then you only have like one shot in your magazine to work with, and then it obviously forces you to reload. Which is just stupid and horribly designed. The fact that it had to be buffed up to 60% to make a difference, to actually make it noticeable, is fucking hilarious to me. Because almost none of her skills have noticeable impact. You get 5 out of 5 in this, unless you have a gun with over 10 fire rate, you're probably not even going to notice the 15%. That's such an utter joke. That is a fucking joke. This has more of an impact. Because having a negative multiplier means more than having a positive multiplier a lot of the time. And even then, the negative multiplier on this is vastly outweighed by the increased gun damage. This is how you make a skill. It does 60% damage when you have it maxed out. That's a skill. And it's been like that. It didn't need to be buffed. How do you fuck it up so much? This one is also kind of useless, even though they did buff it a little bit, because now with Moze, when are you ever going to have low health unless you're doing a thin red line build? But because they nerfed Phalanx Doctrine, what the fuck is the point in doing that type of build? Because you don't regenerate shields when you kill an enemy. You just get capacity. You don't get the shields back, which was the only way that you could I can't even speak. Self-sustain. Sustain? Why can't I say that? My fucking tongue is like... if you've seen one of the more recent meme games that went around, it's like Speaking Simulator. I can't press the green button on the roof of my fucking mouth, dude. This is, again, how you make a skill. It has no stack limit, and it just increases. But it should say it doesn't heal the shield. Because it used to, but now it doesn't. And it's bullshit. This is a good skill. You get gun damage and 40% max shields. %30 gun damage for 30 seconds after breaking your shield. Kind of reminds me of another game that had kind of a similar thing where you would break your shield on a specific character to get more damage. I wonder what that game was. I have no idea. Doofuses. Like, this is one of the things that makes me angry, is this being 13%. Like, did they really do that strenuous enough of testing on that one skill to go, not 10, not 15, not 12, 13. It's the perfect number. I, Randy Pitchford, hereby do declare that 13% is the best number. 13 is my lucky number. And everybody in the room just looks at him funny. And he's like, specifically 13ths that occur on Fridays. For Randy, no. No. Oh God, no. No. Did my fucking text to voice glitch out again? God damn it. Or I didn't hear the second message anyways. It's
Hey,
alright, I do
Dustin,
have my...
It seems like Gearbox has a lot of work to do before BL3 actually gets its shit together like the rest of this year, if not a who.
To be honest, they never even got their shit together with Borderlands 2. they did what I was talking about before you came in earlier, where I was saying I was actually complimenting Gearbox initially with what I was saying, and it kind of turned around on them because I'm a very equal-minded, moderate person. I like to view everything from both extremes, so I have neither extreme to view it from. Because I'm viewing it from as cut dry in the middle as you can. I'm going to tell you the good things the developers have done. They've done the greatest thing that all PvE games have needed in this recent 5 to 10 years. Because developers have gone on this obsession with, if something's broken in our video game, we gotta nerf it. Instead of being like, instead of nerfing the good stuff, how do we buff the bad stuff and make people want to use it? And that is the mindset you need to have if you want a game like this to be fucking successful. So as much as I am shitting on how useless some of these skills are, at least they have realized that they are shit and have been changing them.
Yeah, cause look how many things that are still wrong with BL2 that they honestly will never ever fix, lol.
Something that they still haven't fixed in this game. How about make it so that every quest that has a unique enemy on it, that unique enemy has a chance to drop the quest item after you've completed and turned in the quest. So if you want to farm for a unique red text weapon, you don't have to play through the entire story again or own a gaming computer and do read-only shit. Because even people who play PC don't want to go through that every time just to get a specific version of a specific gun that they want. It's ridiculous, dude. Like, I do like the fact that they have been going around buffing stuff, and to be honest, what I need to do is take off that flamethrower. And I probably should put this on, but I don't have a spare point. See, if they give me 3 more levels, if they let me be level 60, that would have a point in it. That would have a point in it. And this would be 5 out of 5. And that would be the only thing different. But I don't even care about really sprinting and shooting, so I'd probably put that point up here. Or I'd put 1 point into this. Because 10% handling is still decent for using shred-a-fires and stuff like that, but honestly, if you're like me, you can just you can be a person that matches the, hold on. Not that hard to hold them still. Plus you have weapons like the long musket, which no one talks about or uses. And in fact, when I see people on streams get this gun, everyone always thinks this gun is shit. This gun is actually very disgusting for certain types of enemies in this game. If you get it anointed with elements, it is basically an element thrower. And you can have 4 or 5 different elements going at once on a flamethrower weapon that hits tick damage like crazy. This thing absolutely melts the fuck out of certain enemies. And people, again, on streams will just look over this thing like it's a fucking joke. And this isn't even a good anoint on it. It's just the only good one I've gotten so far. And it's stuff like that which also is a problem with these games, is the whole streamer said it's not good, so it's not good mentality. Like people who think that the Magnificent is like 100% bad, but if you get it anointed like a shred-a-fire, it's basically just an inaccurate shred-a-fire because it does the same damage. It's 383 times 2, this is 625. Technically that actually does more damage. If you can sit close to an enemy and hold the fire rate, this will actually out-damage a shred-a-fire in some cases. Again, you gotta have it with a good anoint. It's kind of hard to beat this shred-a-fire because it's 125% anoint on it, but There's a lot of guns that are like that, which are so much better than people give them credit for. Consecutive hits conference call. If you want to delete Grave Ward. Tig's Boom is disgusting after the double buff. Krakatawa, also disgusting. Lyuda, also disgusting. Lyuda without even having an elemental anoint on it is disgusting. Just having a Lyuda is good for killing some of those bosses. I forgot to put those things in my bank earlier. And that. How did I pick that up? That must have been a quest reward. Also, another thing that needs to be fixed about this game, the fact that you can't actually 100% the game on a playthrough if you don't get a human spine off the beginning. Because that's what I had to do. I was trying to 100% this game, and I had probably 85% of the submissions complete in the game, until I realized that I went back to the droughts and tried to get all 3 of the red chests, and the one red chest I couldn't get was underneath the floor that you get from the mission with Marcus. If you don't get the human spine and go back and put it in the thing, that door will never open and you can never get that red chest and you can never get 100% truly. So I had to literally restart my entire quest stuff just because of one fucking red chest trapdoor. Thanks for testing your game, Gearbox. Fucking dinguses. And this wouldn't even be a problem if you could reset the side missions without resetting the story. Which wouldn't even be that hard to implement. I can understand the story stuff being hard to implement, but the fucking submissions being reset is just as simple as causing a trigger in a game engine. There's probably somebody out there right now who could tell you how to open up your console and trigger cutscenes that you couldn't trigger or where you weren't in the game yet. Because all of that stuff is just triggers. The quest being active is triggered when you get to a certain level and you're in a certain zone and are past a certain quest, and then the fucking exclamation point pops up. All you have to do is make the exclamation point pop up again. It's not... As much as I don't know about video game programming, I know that that's not fucking hard. Somebody could fucking do that as a mod. It's just like how somebody programmed cutscene skip for Borderlands 2. And they did it on their own time on an engine they weren't familiar with that they had never worked on before. How about the people who have actually worked on the engine for years? How about they do that? They could probably do that in less than a day. It'd probably take them less than 6 hours. The hardest part that would take the longest would be programming the menu option for it. It's ridiculous that they treat the player like they're so dumb that they think that they can get away with not making small changes that would better the quality of life that don't take much programming effort. Just no one is told to do it. Sorry, by the way, I had to do some stuff, but I figure I'd keep talking while I was doing it. That's why I normally don't stream until an hour from now, but I was bored. Just wanted to fucking flap my lips a little bit. And watch the jackpot cutscene, because I love hearing Handsome Jack's voice actor. He's so good. Wainwright's voice actor is also really good. Wainwright, Hammerlock, Handsome Jack. I would even go as far to say Ellie's voice acting is good, but any of the characters that voice actor acts are pretty good. Because they know how to do voice inflection. They know how to be like, and this came over the road. They know how to do that properly and make it fit naturally into the context of how they talk. Handsome Jack is probably one of the best top 3 characters of all time when it comes to excellent voice inflection. The way that character talks makes you feel like that person existed. He is so good at being that character. And it is one of their biggest fucking mistakes, was letting him be fully killed off in a story-based game. The whole Hyperion space station thing should have been a Borderlands 3 thing. And I'm not trying to downplay Tales from the Borderlands, as it's the only Telltale's game I know anything about, or gave a fuck about. Because the universe of Borderlands, especially in 2, became a lot more in-depth, and there was a lot of stuff going on within the confines of these rules that were set. Borderlands 3 took that, like, box of rules and shook it up, and half of them broke on the inside, and they were just like, we'll just throw them away. It's not like they mattered that much. When in reality, that was the only thing that mattered to a lot of people. And then you try to replace them and kill off other characters that people like in trying to make this, like, false emotional scene when all you literally did was just piss people off. You just made enemies when you killed Maya. You just made people hate your writers. It didn't do anything other than that. Why would a siren just sit there and let the energy get sucked out of them? Why? Is it because she knew? Did she have some future reading capability to know that if he got the powers and the Vault Hunter killed Troy, then Ava could touch Troy and get the Vault power, get Maya's powers, and instantly know how to use them? When it took, like, the way that Lilith has to go through learning how to use her powers in Borderlands 2, it's established that you can't just fucking become magically good at doing that shit. It takes time and energy and iridium. That's what was established. How do you fuck that up? How do you literally fuck up the established standard? This is what was set in every other version of our game, and then just take a fucking dog shit on it. Oh yeah, we're gonna turn the smart guy Vaughn, who is like the nerdy hacker, very skeptical person, and we're gonna turn him into a bandit in Telltales. And that's fine, because he was still intelligent, he was still a wholesome character, he was still great, and he was kind of confused by this stuff. And then in fucking Borderlands 2, the fight for Sanctuary, he's, I wear underwear and cloak, bandit life! And it's like, are you fucking serious? Really? You devolved the character into the fucking cutscene in Tales from the Borderlands. They had a cutscene in it, if you never watched it, where Vaughn and Reese were flying on the back of Loaderbot on his shoulders as they were going through the sky. And this was Fiona's perspective of the story. And they just start going, bro, and stuff like that as a joke, because that's what she thinks that they say. But that joke became the actual fucking way that that character is treated in this game. And that is fucking disgusting. That is the most disgusting thing I've seen in writing in video games in probably the last 15 years. And there have been some real garbage-ass story-based games. Really bad ones. But Borderlands 3 is probably top 10. And that's even comparing it to shitty Steam Greenlight games. That's how bad the writing is on some of the characters are in this game. Even Gage in the Hammerlock DLC is written like a complete fucking idiot, even compared to her character in Borderlands 2. How can you write a character so poorly and so brain dead that she actually has the thought of her robot that she built dying. She doesn't think like, oh, I can just repair it. Oh, it'll be easy to repair. No, it's, no, death trap. And that part of the DLC 2 literally made me want to put a fucking drill to the side of my temple and just go right in through my cortex. Because that is just so, such brain dead writing. Like, that character became a husk. It's no longer, she's not Necro Magician. She's not the girl who knows robots. She's the idiot girl who has a robot pet. To me, like I said, I think it's disgusting. I hate most of the writing in this game. And the only well-written characters don't get enough voice time. Tiny Tina doesn't get enough voice time. Brick doesn't get enough voice time. Mordecai doesn't get enough voice time. And even they're shills of their former characters. They're like a caricature. Anyways, I'm gonna stop rambling about this. I'm sure you've seen Cartoon She's videos and stuff like that on it. If you haven't seen Cartoon She, no, I don't have modded weapons. I would highly recommend watching Cartoon She's video on why Borderlands 3 story is absolute garbage. I love that video. That is like a 5 out of 5 video for me in terms of bringing some realism to it. And I love people who review stuff with a very salty, profanity-filled thing. Because too many people try to be like, oh, like they have like a suit on and they're like, so, the things that I don't like about this game. And it's like, you can have fucking 50 of those people and none of them are going to be interesting. I only give a fuck when someone's saying it the way that people need to hear it. People need to hear that the developers and writers are absolute fucking clowns. They don't need to hear that, oh, they could have like learned a little bit from something else or whatever kind of pedantic bullshit you can come up with that sounds nice. I don't care about something sounding nice. Reviewing a video game should be visceral based on how you feel about the game. Both the good things that you like and both the things that you hate. This is why Angry Joe became so popular on YouTube. Because he is exactly that. He will go from extreme fanboyism to extreme, this is fucking dog shit kind of mentality. And I love that. I still watch Angry Joe to this day. I've watched him for like 6 or 7 years. Actually, longer than that. I forget Borderlands 2 came out in like 2012. Because I've been watching him since his Borderlands 2 review, because that was the first one that I ever saw from him. And then I watched all of his other stuff at the time. And now I watch his like weekly news show, because that's how I get most of my video game like news. Because they actually cover more important stuff when it comes to video games. Not that other channels don't, it's just, I like the visceral, emotional reaction way that they do that kind of stuff. I like the hype for the good and the absolute shit talking for the bad. Because too many developers get away with dog shit nowadays. And I know I keep saying that, but it's absolutely true. They get away with just peddling absolute husk garbage, unoptimized bullshit that doesn't even have to be as unoptimized as it is. They just refuse to take an extra 6 months in post-production, where they're doing all the optimization and bug fixing and basically just hard fixes to stuff that shouldn't have to... we shouldn't have to still be dealing with a menu that can sometimes take a full second to load. It shouldn't be a problem. It's not even that hard of a function to get optimized. The hardest thing to get optimized should be all of the loot on the ground, but the game handles that perfectly fine. So I don't fucking know. I don't know where they've gone so wrong. But no, I don't have modded weapons. My weapons are all legitimate farms. I don't like to use modded or save edited guns. Part of the fun for me is seeing that Lyuda world drop on the ground with 125% increased element of the element that you want. I like that. I like that way more than, oh, I just spawned a broken gun into my backpack and now I'm going to kill everything. And now I'm done playing the game in less than 3 days. I'm going to go back to playing fucking Fortnite or Call of Duty, whatever it is, Warzone. I understand not everyone likes to spend hundreds of hours in these games. That's why I don't try to downplay people who do that. Like, if you want to play with modded weapons, so be it. We just don't get the same gratification out of the games, obviously. You never played looters. You don't play a looter to skip getting the loot. That's the whole point of the game.
Jack's idea of a good customer was one that couldn't leave.
Jack sure sounds like a total wang.
At least those
My
have
TV is very quiet.
Jack was a tyrant and a bastard to his core. The only thing he loved more than himself was making others hurt. He left scars on all of us. This place went on lockdown when Handsome Jack met the business end of a vault hunter 7 years ago. Who knows what's been happening inside?
Wow, these things are way more all over the place than I remember them being. Is it because of true Vault Hunter mode? Sorry about that. Oh yeah, I forgot how much the music in this DLC is absolute jamming. Oh yeah, that's right. I already have music maxed out. Why does it have to be so ambient? Like, crank that shit up.
Gambling is just like life. You work hard at it, and you still get screwed. But them's the breaks, Cupcake. Maybe if you get real lucky like me, you get a big win. Probably not, but maybe. And maybe is all you need. Isn't it? I'm having t-shirts made up that say that.
Jack, for saying you used the highest end Hyperion technology, I'd hope you'd have better hologram technology. Fuck, even the one that they did at Coachella was like a better hologram. It wasn't frickin' glitching out like that. The friggin' Tupac hologram. Technically, I don't think it was actually a full hologram in the sense of like the sci-fi way it works. I think it was more like a projectogram, I guess if you were going to call it. I mean, a hologram is technically projected, but the sci-fi way that you would imagine it is it's like a full 3D thing. Whereas the way that the projector thing does it is it's more 2D. Like, it's not... It doesn't have the right proportions a lot of the time, and if you look at that, if you look at the videos from that Coachella thing, you can kind of see what I'm talking about. It doesn't quite have this kind of depth to it.
Hey, we got a new jump. I mean, customer. Whatever, you're already here. You gotta spin the wheel to get in, dum-dum. What are you doing? I
Ding, ding, ding. Do I have corrosive on? No. I need my Corrodo. I'll use a flamethrower on robots all day. Actually, maybe not. I forget. And it just has garbage anoint on it. I need to get a Hell Shock with a good anoint on it. Oh, yeah. Right.
8 miles away. VIP zone.
This...
Bitch, but I'll tell you what, I've got a special consolation prize just for you.
Just for you.
Oh, let's see what you've won. It's a bunch of murder bots. You're so stupid.
Oh, that's single barrel. Nope.
The house always wins, Vault Hunter. And I'm the host. Oh, basically the friggin' house. Whatever. You're gonna die now.
Nope. It'll take more than that.
Oh, you survived. Congratulations, but that's a shame for you because the cost of every one of those loader bots just went on your tab. Now you're
This should do like 500% increased melee damage as element.
never getting out.
Then it would actually be worth using it, maybe. Maybe.
Jack for you. Dead 7 years and still trying to screw us.
No. No, I
But
wouldn't.
don't worry about that debt.
No,
Once
I
I'm in
wouldn't.
charge of the casino, I'll wipe the slate clean. Jack's debt scheme must have roped in a lot of people. After being stranded all this time, they might not be friendly. Stay sharp, sugar. I've got a lot riding on you.
Any more? Is it weird that I like how this gun looks when the spinny barrel is actually on the bottom? What are you doing? Dumbass.
Sounds like someone's still running the casino, but Jack's long gone. If someone else took the reins, they won't give them up easily.
Great audio.
I'm on a freaking roll!
Seizure. I'm glad I've never had a seizure in my life.
Oh, hi there. I'm ruined.
Rowan!
Whoever you are. Because I'm freaking bad luck. But you, buddy, you're just oozing good luck. I can
feel it. Name's out. Friends call me all in out. Help me get back in Lady Luck's good graces, and I'll make you freaking rich. So, you in?
I'm all in, Alan.
See that, baby? I'm sure it's gonna pay out soon, but not with my luck. Like they say, Lady Luck ain't smiling on you. You better get her attention. You know the wild deuces?
What?
Hereby gambling ain't real professionals. Their leader, Bruce the Deuce, is a buddy of mine. When he was down on his luck, I lent him my lucky jabberfoot. It's time to get it back. After Jack died, he was all pockets, and I saved his life. He's lucky I came along.
Is that?
So Bruce better give that jabberfoot
No.
back, or he's going snake eyes.
I was gonna say, is that the same one?
Let me tell you something about the money flies right into your hands like you're a freaking magnet.
I didn't get rid of these.
Fall out of her favor.
I like how I'm probably one of the few people to ever have 2 of them in their inventory at the same time. Because who the fuck would even have 1?
A candle.
Me, an idiot.
Romance.
Take out your finger!
That tower is the biggest thing on the casino by a mile. If I know Jack, and I'm ashamed to say I did, that's where we can find the keys to the kingdom. There's supposed to be a subway connecting all the parts of the casino. Doesn't appear to be working, but you can follow the tracks to the main strip.
Welcome to the table, Big Spender. Let's play. Choose wisely, Big Spender.
Oh, that's some... This is like some bad juju stuff. You want like 16. No. If I hit, it's gonna go to like 22 or 23. It went even higher. You gotta play the statistics game when it comes to blackjack. If you actually want to win consistently anyways. 16 or 15 is the most optimal second. And then if you get a third that doesn't set you to 21 and you get below by a number, you might as well hit. Because you like to live dangerously. I'm of course kidding. You stand.
Let's crack it open.
Why is that ship firing that out of it?
I passed my initiation, and now I'm a not-so-proud member of the Chips Down gang. I had to smash open a slot machine and then outrun security. I almost didn't make it. Maybe sort of wishing I didn't, but here we are. Anyway, they tell me we're at war with the high-stakes clan, and things are coming to a head. Guess I've got to get my hands dirty again. Damn this place.
What?
Listen up, Deadbeat. I don't know who the hell you are, but this is my turn.
There haven't been any mimic machines so far.
guys. Whatever. You're gonna die.
That's it, meal ticket. I warned you.
Come on, get close to me. You won't. Who? Hit somebody. Somewhere. Can't stop me from hitting someone. It's like having super multi-shot in Contra. Imagine if you gave this game to a kid back then. Fine. No.
Sugar, I'll be forward with you. This heist, it's personal. Jack and I were an item, briefly. Back then, I dreamed of opening a casino. Jack promised to bankroll it, but he turned out to be a psychopath, and calling the breakup messy would be generous. He stole my designs to build this place, and taking it back
Dobby
is
Sickle.
my way of scratching him out of my books forever.
Hey, that's me. I wish I had a thing that could just turn this ambient music up like by 10,000%. The duck. Suck a duck. Four different types of weapons on. If I want to put the dictator on, I'll just put it on over my shred of fire. Spendopticon. Oh, so the blackjack chests don't count as red chests? I just want to discover the last bit of this map. See that? Why wasn't my mag at full? Over here. When are they going to have an Iridium chest mini event that makes these drop legendaries like hotcakes? Oh, I was like, damn, that flew far. How do you rip the top off of a trash can that hard? That's like someone put a spring underneath it.
spender who's been racking up the charges, eh? Well, pardon our mess. You're still working on some renovations. All you gotta know is I'm the boss. Anyone gives you a hard time, just ask for Pretty Boy. I'll sort him out for you.
So he's the boss. That man's all teeth. I don't trust a word he says.
Oh yeah, the frickin' crank it. Why is the music so loud in this area but not in the other area? All the songs in the Jackpot DLC are so fucking good. Oh. You little shit bot. Little turd nugget. Another little turd nugget. Shouldn't have reloaded. this is good. Well, actually, no. Give me a 4. Oh my god. I had a chance of being good. I had to get a 10. Wait, so there's a door. You can mantle? They must have tested this. Because I think it's just like that bridge in that one region. Oh, that's slippery. Boom, 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 boom. So there is something that's mantleable there. If only Krieg was in this game. Need the long boy. Why can I not mantle here? Believe me when I say I'm spamming a jump button as fast as it can humanly be spammed. Wow, they really mantle tested a lot of this. You can't mantle that. It makes it seem like you can, but you can't. Yeah, you can't mantle that. They really... Because what I was going to do if I could get onto there is I was going to try and do a jump. But then again, I don't even think that... I think that's too far. No. If you had increased movement speed, you might be able to do it. If you were like on a Mara, or if you had a relic or something that increased your movement speed, you could probably get up there real easily. Because you just need a little bit extra movement speed so you can come and turn at full speed and go towards there. And I bet you could jump into there without having to pay for the VIP. But I think it would only be possible on her. Or maybe Zane. Zane can also move pretty damn fast. Moze and Flak are probably the ones that are screwed in that situation. Do I have anything that increases my movement speed? Like while the shield is depleted? Oh, right here. But it's a big boom blaster, so good luck fucking depleting it. What's a way I can deplete my shield easily without just outright killing myself? Oh yeah, Lucky 7 explosive shots. No! Shit. Yeah. Curse you, Moze! It's the fucking fire damage. I need to count my shots next time, so I need to go 1, 2, 3, look up, shoot the 4th one away.
Well, that was deeply unpleasant.
God. Yeah, good luck. Whatever. Whatever. Was a good idea, but in practice, shields recharge way too fast in this game to ever have that be practical for me. One second. Oh, analog stick. I haven't been that hungry today, so being hungry right now, I'm gonna take advantage of it. Jeremy. Now I'm coming for you, Jeremy.
That's what it looks like. I am not Jack. Not at all. Again, I cannot stress this enough. I am not handsome Jack.
Well, you look exactly like all these ridiculous statues, so I'm gonna keep pointing my gun at you just in case.
Funny looking, it's all quite simple. I was a body double, I got paid to look like Jack, talk like Jack, and yeah, I got injected with some of Jack's DNA, so from time to time I want to strangle kittens. It's a long story, but my name is just Timothy. Look, I know every unfortunate face in this casino, but you're from the outside. No one would be crazy enough to come here. Wait, are you a vault hunter?
Yep, trying to get into Jack's tower.
Join the club, buttface. Oh, there's that DNA again. Oh, but you know what? Maybe we can help each other out. This away.
Doppelganger 21C identified. Hey there, handsome. Winning hand access granted.
Here's some gear for you, pumpkin. All right, now I gotta get this transporter working before that. Jackhole sends more loaders.
Wait, it's a shredder but no element? Oh! Wrong gun. I'm thinking of, Isn't it a... No, it's a chukka. I'm thinking of a chukka. Here, let's try and use this thing. My frickin' class mod gives me 30% extra damage with these types of weapons, so...
Doppelganger 21C identified. Hey there, handsome. Winning hand access granted.
Come on, vault hunter, over here. Okay,
I think he's the only one with a somewhat, like, normal running cycle. He's got such a fucking swag walk, though.
Stay clear if you want to, you know, not die horribly.
All non-handsome personnel
Stupid frickin'! Okay, this telephone. That show-faced pretty boy must have sabotaged us so he can get his gross sausage fingers. Gotta fix this. I'm gonna get back to the hideout safe. Monster's probably sending more loaders as we speak. Idea. Follow this fine-ass cupcake.
That's not even aiming at me. Why does a saw blade launcher need a scope? Also, how do they ever expect weapons like this to even be remotely viable?
Oh, yeah, you should take this. Roses melts away loaders.
Am I wearing the big... Yeah, I'm wearing the big boom blaster. Damn it. I need a gun that does point at the ground splash damage. Wait, doesn't the ion laser? A grenade and heavy ammo. Okay, so I have 9 grenades, 23 rockets. Okay, so it is giving me stuff back.
There we go. Being useful. Come on back, kiddo.
Oh, does decreased charge time? Is that what makes the secondary projectiles come out? Is how long you hold the button? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that makes sense. Did they take away the movement speed penalty for big boy weapons? They must have, because unless a chukka doesn't count as a heavy weapon. It's a rocket launcher, but it doesn't make me walk slower, which I didn't even notice.
power whatever right there. Oh, right. Ah, it's gotta be loose. You want to give it a whack there? It should get it that. Whack. Ah, Uncle Tom, you get it? Because when you're whacking, you have your good. No, you know what? No, this is bothering me. I need to know. Did you get it? Did you get what I was talking about when it was the thing with the what? I haven't talked to anybody in a really long time.
Authorizing now only. Security turrets standing by. All non-handsome personnel will be terminated.
Now, if you want in that tower, you're gonna need this handsome face. Meet me at my hideout in Bulltuck Tower. Trust me here, kiddo. Oh, yeah.
Expender! Maybe this wasn't clear before, and that's on me. You see, I control the data around here. Every loader you crash, that's more money you owe me. And as long as you're in debt, casino security ain't gonna be too friendly. But I'll tell you how to clear that debt real quick. Timothy, the man with the winning hand. Give him over, and I won't just wipe your debt. I'll make you a frickin' VIP. So think about it, Big Spender. Life's too short, but it could be shorter. So let's make a deal.
Well, welcome to the Casa de Timothy. Oh, right, the Jack called it winning hand. Had Dustin around for the rest of the day. I didn't kill them. Most of them. I killed a couple. Self-defense. I'm gonna go with self-defense. Anywho's, all this bad boy gives me VIP access. See, comes in, myself by even talking to you? Who are you working for? Dahl? Vladoff? TDR? Are they even still a thing?
Nah, working a job for Moze.
See? Bad Moxie. She's not here, is she? It's fine if she is. I'm not terrified of her at all. I should probably talk to her about it. Yeah, let's talk to her. Let's call her up. Turn on that holo structure, whatever it is, thing. How's my hair? Okay, I got this. Just pour on a little old Jack sauce there. Jack always gets what he wants, right? I just gotta beat Jack. Let's see. Whoa, got this. Okay. Hey,
Timothy, been a while.
yeah, that's right, baby. It's
Oh, I never forget a face. Especially when it's being worn by a spineless lackey. Tell me why I shouldn't have the Vault Hunter blow your brains out.
well, because I just please don't. I'll give you anything you want.
Jack left an open tab with me. I sent the Vault Hunter to collect. I want the casino, Timothy.
Okay, well then you also want my brains to stay unblown and in my head and not out. I'm the last of the duck hunters. Okay, this winning hand is the only way in or out of Jack's tower.
Lucky for you. Then Jack's tab is yours, Timothy. And you can start paying it off right now. Keep an eye on him, Vault Hunter. In case he misses.
No thanks, Moxie. Okay, that was something called douche.
You folded like a lawn chair.
Yeah, Moxie has that effect. Can't believe she remembers me. After Jack got mega rich, he sent me to try to get her back. Took her out to dinner. Best night of my life, actually. And now she'd rather I was dead. Oh, but maybe if I take into that tower, she'll trust me again. So what are we freaking waiting for, kiddo? Let's talk tower. I only need to get one thing out of that tower. Once we get in, you and Moxie can have everything else.
What's up there for you?
I want to get the hell off this freaking casino. For all the perks Jack gave us doppelgangers, he didn't trust us to release the Hyperion property. If I step off this casino without getting the override codes, boom! This face gets a lot less handsome. So, recap, bomb in face, codes in tower. Right now, those turrets in front of the tower, they're only the tip of the asshole. You know what? Never mind. We're gonna need a whole crew to pull this off. Okay, first up, firepower. And here's the girl, Ember. She's a performer in the Vice District. Go convince her to join our crew. Pretty boy has my numbers, so I'll lay low here. Study security, figure out who else we're gonna need to get into that tower, and stay alive, kiddo.
Timothy's days of working for Jack might be long gone, but I don't trust him farther than you can throw him. So if he tries anything, go ahead and see how far that is.
Hey, I just wanted to say thanks again for not shooting me. Every maniac on this casino blames Jack and Dustin. Me for the lockdown. Take one look at my face and it's shooty shooty. Gotta hand it to Jack though. Found a way to keep screwing me even when he's dead. The doppelgangers, you know, we weren't all bad guys. When the lockdown happened, some of them actually tried to use their winning hands to help out the survivors. Go get them something to eat. They all got torn to pieces, so I hid, stayed alive.
You'll find a fountain nearby. Let's go fishing Torg style. Throw a grenade in the fountain and watch the fishies fall. Leah's a real bully, and that's why we've been feuding. She's always pushing me around and trying to act like she's so tough. We'll show her who's tough. It's me. Boom! Now collect those dead fish. We're gonna make her casino stink like you wouldn't believe. Okay, now just head to Leah's casino and hide those fish all over the place. that'll really rustle her jimmies.
That's over there, right? Oh, no, it's right up here. I'm dumb. Oh. Excuse me. Health shock. I took my health shock off, that's right. How are you hitting me with me? Oh, you're throwing shit at me. How much rocket ammo do I have? 2. Why couldn't the rest of BL3 have good music like this? I mean, BL3 has good music, but there's not, like, great ambience like this. This feels like it belongs in, like, a frickin' Japanese samurai game. It's almost out of place.
Don't tell me. My sister Sandy put you up to this, didn't she? picturesque childhoods. Help me get back at my bully of a sister and I'll double your reward.
Family's dumb, but I like rewards.
Now we're talking. Here's the plan. We're gonna make her slot machines pay out the wazoo until she's dead broke. Get a hold of a modified slot machine algorithm. Then we'll install it in her mainframe. I know a guy, kinda shady, but he owes me a big favor. Go talk to him.
Get shady cartridge. Oh, it's not in the VIP zone. Good.
Hey there, big spender. What do you think might tickle your fancy?
Listen, heard you're the guy to talk to if I'm looking for a hacked slot machine. You got it?
Ah, yes, Leah. You tell her this makes us even. No more favors. Now listen, this thing is only good for a single use, and the effect will self-correct after a little while. Nothing's perfect. If anyone asks, you didn't get it from me.
Yes! Now install that algorithm on Sandy's mainframe and watch the cash flow. This is gonna be priceless. No, priceful. She's not gonna have any more money. That idiot's always losing her keys, so the door to the mainframe console should be open. Idiot.
Oh, all these from when I was trying to do that jump earlier. No, I'm the rich person. I'm the rich guy getting richer. I have a circle around me that sucks all the money up. Don't you want a money vacuum too? No, get out of here. You don't get any of this. Goodbye. Wow, you're one big boy. I like how they actually made using booster shields worth it in this game. It's actually nice.
I'm so sorry! Leah, I should have known you were behind this. This all got way out of hand. I guess you're right. What do you say, sister? Can we be friends again? Of course! As long as you agree to finally give me back Mother's necklace. It was supposed to go to me. Bullshit! You have the necklace and it was supposed to go to me! That's it! Feud is back on! Bring it on, you son of a bitch! Is that
the subway and give you access to the entertainment district.
Wow, from far away, that model looks disgusting. Oh, this is shock annoying, right. Put the backhand back on. Wow, that still did a lot of damage to it, but it's a shock loader. I guess it really doesn't matter. At the moment, anyways. I like the big boom blaster because it allows me to use... Stop. Stop with this. Did he say sweet? And the subtitle said nice. I'm actually surprised that a weapon with only 3,000 base damage that fires heavy ammo can kill stuff in Mayhem 4. Thanks.
Doppelganger 21C identified. Hey there, handsome. Winning hand access granted.
All yours. Enjoy the Vice District, kiddo. Oh, and tell Ember I said hi. Oh, and don't get horribly murdered.
You, yeah, I'm talking to you, deadbeat.
I'm talking to you. Should have a W instead of an L in that word. Talking.
Get free. Otherwise, that price on your head is gonna keep climbing. A lot of boys obese out there would love
Say talking like you're trying to say Hawkins' last name.
So don't be thick. Make a deal.
Christopher Walken. Now you talking?
Don't forget to spend.
Reminds me of the level in Jak 3, I think it is, the little tunnel levels. Or is it Jak 2 that has that?
Put a cream on whatever itching you down there.
sounds like it's in a fucking box. There we go.
Pretty Boy runs most of the gangs in this casino, unfortunately, but it wasn't always like this. After the lockdown, some people they tried to build a society, you know, an army, all that. Pretty Boy. The tower gives Pretty Boy access to the casino's security, but he wants my winning hand so he can have complete control. Food, oxygen, engine. I mean, if he gets a hold of me, it's gonna be anything but pretty. Yeah, ask around. One of the dancers might know where Ember's performing these days.
Yo, I gotta chat with this dancer for a moment.
Get lost! This dancer's mine!
Moist hand root grabby Gretchen. That's one thing I've never personally had. Well, actually no, that's not true. For whatever reason in my brain, whenever I always think of like my past experiences with women, it's always like, for whatever reason, tied up in school. I always seem to forget the fact that I went to music festivals and stuff at really young ages, as I've explained before. One of the pictures that I've shown a couple people, it's not like a weird picture or anything, it's just me at a music festival at like the corner of the actual field and stuff like that, and I have like sprayed purple hair. It's not like real dye, it's just like that fucking gloss shit you spray on your hair, because I had like 1.5 foot long hair at the time, and I had sprayed it with the fake like Halloween purple shit. And I was playing with devil sticks because it was one of the things that I knew how to do really well, that the fucking hippies and stuff like that enjoyed. I was never much of an actual hippie kid, though, in terms of the way that I thought about things. I actually clashed with a lot of the people that I met up there in terms of, like, older people and stuff like that.
Said you might know where Ember's at.
Salut, Vault Hunter. At the moment I am indisposed. Pretty Boy's thugs just moved into the neighborhood and I prepared a gift for them. Deliver it for me, and then we speak.
I wonder who voice acted this character. Don't you love my blind shooting? Blind shooting with a controller. Can't see where to shoot the railguns when you're getting out of it. You just have to learn how far you gotta flick for a certain amount of time to actually hit stuff. Krakatoa. Front loader. Peak performance? Is this Monster Hunter? Get out of here. Forgot about the butcher. Can't see. Too many particle effect. Half of my screen is particle effect right now. Clip. Come on, RNG, don't let me down. Another, oh, not 20 mag though. Butcher isn't bad. It isn't bad in this game. If it had a consecutive hits thing, I'm sure it would be even better. I'm sure you could probably do Grave Ward with it just by going like this. If you had a fire one. If you had a fire one with a fire 125% anoint, you could fucking roast them. I like freaked out for a second because I forgot I put a couple plants outside earlier and I was like, oh shit, how cold is it? But it's still like 55 degrees out. It's no big deal. Wanted them to get some natural rain because they hadn't been able to get some warm rain in a while. Sorry, I need to take a second. I think a lot of people say that a good portion of the weapons are bad, but a lot of them and most of the shotguns have been buffed. So, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that they're crazy usable, but I bet if I put four Malawant, or not Malawant, Hyperion weapons on it would probably be even better. Bigger clip, but I don't think I have 4. Oh yeah, I got the just cows. Do I have any other Hyperion? Oh yeah, I have a second Brainstormer. A consecutive hits Brainstormer. Disgusting. And that, I need to get rid of that though. A lot of that shit I need to get rid of. Now what's the clip like? Only 26? Fuck that. I haven't actually tried the Just Cause on anything, but it's not... I wish it was easier to get blue weapons and purple weapons like this anointed. Oh yeah, I'm going through the fucking... I'll be able to go through the other DLC again and get another Pearl of Ineffable Knowledge, which hopefully this time, pray to Arn Jesus that I get one that has mag size on it. And if not mag size, like weapon fire rate, because I don't need reload speed on a magazine-based Moze. If you're reloading, you're dead. Because then you ain't healing either. He's the only character that can be Salvador in this game, though. So I do thank Gearbox for letting you be Salvador on Moze in this game. You just don't get to dual wield. But you basically get to have a grog nozzle at all times without actually needing to have a grog nozzle in your other hand, sort of thing. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about this. 12% lifesteal. Oh yeah, I will need to bring them in soon. Smells really nice out though. I can smell the environment waking up. I can smell all the different tones of plants. Plants that are finally coming. Because it just freshly rained out. Most of my indoor plants haven't been able to have rainwater in ages. I guess technically they have, because I would melt snow inside, but it's not like fresh rainwater. And snow tends to not have the nitrates in it that rain does. Rain, especially during thunderstorms, pulls nitrogen out of the atmosphere and rains it down onto stuff. That's why if you collect rainwater in an open jug and don't cover it with something, it'll just turn green. Because there's nitrogen in it. And nitrogen is literally all you need for the basic formations of plant life. Like algae. Spider. That's one of the things I was doing today, was I had to go and I had to turn over a lot of the leaves and move them into a bigger pile and just make a tiny little pile of, or not a tiny pile, a big singular pile of leaves and take them off the top of my garden, because I thought I had gotten rid of most of the moles last year, but apparently it wasn't, because as I was like setting up a couple beds, I noticed that there were just tunnels in every fucking direction all over the place underneath that subsurface of leaves. I mean, I don't hate it. They tilled the fuck out of the soil. It basically is if a rototiller came through and just flipped half of the soil around. It's insane. But they ruined the structure of the soil, and that's what I'm trying to build. So, you can't build good garden soil if something is in there constantly tilling it. That's the whole point of a no-till garden, is that you're not tilling the soil. And that motherfucker is doing the tilling for me. Which, again, isn't necessarily bad. Plants like to grow in airy soil, but our soil is already rocky and sedimentary, so it drains pretty well. It's not like clayey and waterloggy. If anything, in a lot of cases, our soil drains too well, because if you take a little tiny bit of it and scrape like some fresh soil and leave it out in the sun and don't cover it with mulch like I do, if you just leave the soil exposed, it'll turn to sand in like an hour of sun, and you could just go out and grab it and just blow it in the wind, because it's so frickin' particleized. It's not actually sand, it's just, like I said, fine grain rock particles that have been ground down into tiny bits. So the soil is very mineralized around here. When you add organic matter into the soil around here, it actually has a very, very good cation exchange. It's just without it, it's kind of the only place you find good cation exchange is in the woods, pretty much, because that soil has been built for hundreds of years. In most people's yards where grass have been, where most people end up creating their gardens, the soil has been destroyed by having grass mowed on it for hundreds of years. There's no deep organic matter. You just end up with roots that only go a couple inches down and then spread out. You never get anything deep. That's why you want a wide variety of things, because trees put roots down 20 to 30 feet. You need plants dying and giving off their, well, I don't want to say dying, you need plants shedding leaves to create that kind of environment as well. It's why industrialized gardening has to pump tons of fertilizer into the plants to keep them going, because the soil is so fluffy and loose that it just drains all the nutrients out of it when it rains. Especially if they're in an area where it rains for an extended period of time, it's going to wash all that nutrients out. So they have to fucking spray fertilizers. That's just what they have to do. That being said, it's not like I don't use fertilizers. Not using fertilizers is a fallacy of a bad gardener. You need some amount of fertilizer, but if you generate a soil that promotes constant regeneration, you don't need to add like chemical salt fertilizers. You can add organic fertilizers which help build the soil, like various animal meals, feather meal and bone meal and blood meal, stuff like that. And then just having a simple compost pile where you put all your like banana peelings and stuff like that, eggshells, all that kind of stuff for a source of calcium, sulfur, magnesium, and other things. Potassium being one of the things that you put banana peels in for, but a lot of people just think that that goes straight in. If you put a banana peel in the ground, you're localizing it. If you put it in a compost pile and constantly flip and turn the compost and mix it all up, then you're mixing it all around and in it, so you get a lot better coverage of that kind of stuff. That's why composting is generally a better way to make use of organic matter, because if you just pile organic matter up and don't like spread it out, then you're getting localized amount of nutrients. That's why when trees spread leaves all over the place, you get a much more even coating of nutrients, because as those tree leaves rot, and it creates what is called the duft layer in the forest, where it is a layer of just half-rotted leaves and sticks and stuff like that, and you dig it up and you see all the white mycelium from the mushrooms and the fungus that is the entire forest floor. That's what you want in your garden. If you can't turn your garden soil over and see fungus in it, then you're doing something wrong. Then your soil is not going to be generating nutrients nearly as effectively, because fungus is 90 to like 80% of how a lot of trees get constant supply of nutrients. And if you don't believe me, there's a reason why our North American trees grow way faster than Australian trees, which don't have symbiotic relationships with funguses. The ones that don't have symbiotic relationships take way longer to grow to smaller sizes because there's nothing giving them any added support. And it's also why the Irish potato blight can kill random plants in Australia, because plants in Australia not a lot of them have a fungal, like, symbiotic relationship like in North America. Almost everything in North America is either bacterially symbiotic or is symbiotic with fungus. Pretty much anything in the Fabaceae family, which is the pea and bean family, things that you find like clover, and pretty much anything that has a root system in which different types of, I believe they're called glomus, that's the like genus name for that type of bacteria, glomus bacteria, that build these like root nodules onto it's not actually a part of the root. It's kind of like a bacterial mat that forms a shape around a part of the root, and you get these weird nodule looking things, which are just bacteria that turn certain sugars from the plant into more usable nutrients. For in return, the thing releases nitrogen into the soil, and this nitrogen allows the plant to absorb this water-soluble form of nitrogen. That's why I let white and red clover grow in my garden as a weed, because I don't consider it a weed. It's something that regenerates the soil and keeps nitrogen in ready supply. If I plant a tomato plant next to the clover is not going to outcompete the tomato plant. The tomato plant can get like a 3-foot by 5-foot deep root system if you plant that sucker really deep. Because you can pretty much plant tomatoes as tall as they are. As long as you're not covering the very top section and you prune all the excess leaves off, it'll just send roots out along the entire stem. So if you have a tomato plant that's like a foot tall, you can bury it until there's like only 3 inches of it showing, and that entire stem will send out roots, and it will develop a way more massive root system, and those plants will outcompete anything that they're next to in terms of uptaking nutrients. And since clover doesn't actually need that much nutrients, which is why it can grow in people's yards as a weed, where grass is the primary like thing, because they're generating the nitrogen. So even the grass benefits from there being clover in your lawn. You don't have to spray nitrogen fertilizer in your lawn if you have clover, because the clover will naturally keep the grass greener. Not only that, clover creates a dense kind of ground cover due to the fact it grows along these stems, which send down roots as it touches the ground. So you get these mats of the clover that basically are self-supporting the soil. And you could just scoop out the center of the clover and just plant something right in the middle of it, and that plant will do pretty good. And again, you can use people's yards as an example of this, because people will have yards where they don't fertilize or anything like that, and their grass kind of gets a pale green, but then there's like 2 or 3 sections of their yard which is like a much deeper green, and there are other flowers and weeds that are mixed in with the grass, and that helps with that natural cycle. Like I was saying, people shit on nature so much, but nature can self-correct itself pretty good. but not as fast as a human can destroy it. All it takes is a human with a machine to just go over a meadow and it's gone. Half of those wildflowers are not going to grow back. And if they do, they're probably going to be exterminated. That's why a lot of those types of things have just disappeared from certain areas, or you only see them in like the mountains or wood edge, because people just abolish them out of the fuck of their yard when they're supposed to be there. They're meadow plants. They're supposed to be in open meadows. They're not supposed to be secluded to a forest or a national park. That's fucking... Humans are disgusting. And personally, I think anyone who cares that much about their lawn that you can't have weeds growing in it, that, again, people call them weeds, but they're a healthier form of soil and plant life than grass. You can't go out and eat grass. I can go out and eat my clover, though. The clover that grows in my yard and in my garden, I can eat the stems, the leaves, the flowers, everything from it. And that shit will completely cover an entire yard if you let it and spread it out. It'll outcompete the grass. Especially red clover, because red clover can get like 2 to 3 feet tall. And those also taste pretty good too. Well, they taste good if you like the flavor of a green bean anyways, because that's what they taste like. If you've never eaten a clover before, a white clovers just taste like green beans. Because they're a part of the bean family. And if you are actually very keen with vision and you like to actually look and take things apart, you can take a white clover flower after it's been pollinated and the flowers start to dehiss and fall off, and you can notice that the little tiny individual like florets that are the the clover flower form these tiny, teeny tiny little pea pods. Itty bitty little pea pods. They're like less than a millimeter or so. They're incredibly tiny, but it is the same thing. But you don't want to eat it when the pea pods form. You want to eat, or I say pea pods because that's basically what they're like. They're little pods. But you don't want to eat it when the pods form. You want to eat the clover when the flower is fresh. Preferably in the afternoon. And I say that because bumblebees' main source of nectar and stuff like that come from clover. And if you're going out in the morning and picking the clover, then the bumblebee doesn't get to have its like morning snack. So you got to selectively choose those kinds of things. Never take them all, only take a couple and use them in like a salad or something like that. Or take some of the leaves, because again, the leaves kind of taste the same way. They taste like a very, very mild green bean-esque flavor. I gotta remember to grab those plants that are outside. All right. I didn't even open the chest. Wait, where is Ember's welcome gift? I don't know why it wouldn't show me the location before.
one. Now deliver it to Pretty Boy's thugs, if you please. I would like to give them, how you say, a warm welcome. Just so. Now stand back. Welcome to the neighborhood, pretty boy. Thank you, Sherry. Now, come to me.
That is some juicy damage, dude. You can't kill me. Who do you think you are? I am. This is what you call game balance. Ladies and gentlemen and gentlemen. Here, let's take this diarrhea garbage off.
Does that say Foxy's? That bastard. I just might dig up Jack's corpse so I can kill him again.
As long as you get this class mod, you can pretty much use any weapon to kill anything. You don't have to worry about dying.
level are you playing?
What? I'm in the jackpot.
Thank you for sending off those thugs. Now, what has brought
But I'm
you
level
this far?
57, if that's what you're asking.
Timothy says you can help us get into Jack's tower. He also says you shouldn't set me on fire.
Does he now? Consumed by unseen demons. Prisoner in a mask. I tried to help him forget the past. But what hope does he have with a face like that? Timothy. He was obsessed with getting into that tower and some shot. When he left, I feared he would break the task all along. But now here you are. I suppose he told you I might lend my fiery axe to his cause.
Yeah, and I look forward to seeing how much fire is involved if you help us.
Well, maybe I can. But not without my tools. They were on my ship and she is missing. Pretty boys doing. Recompense for refusing to underwear Timothy. If you retrieve my tools, I would gladly lend a match to the keepling. First, you must locate my ship.
My ship, she is called Le Femme Brûlée. I hope she's not being destroyed.
Ship identified. La Femme Brûlée is located in the impound lot.
Oh, now we can talk to
Impound lot to pay fees.
Digsby Vermouth.
The impound lot?
What's this?
Well, at least she can still be saved. The impound is a dangerous place, Sherry. Might would our journeys be instead
Oh no.
Gotta get me back on track. Are you real or a demon? Either way, slap me straight, would you kindly? I'm in the fog, dead drunk. So don't hold back.
You sure, dude? I mean, I only use my knife. By the way, big fan.
Can't you hear me, baby? I'm in the fog, drunk. Gotta get back on track. And you're gonna help me. Come on, do it for Digby. Give me a tap.
I just got this game 2 months ago. I've been playing with Moze.
I need you to slap
2 months ago? That's a while, man.
down. Come on now. Ho-ho!
In
Yeah,
level 49.
That's the stuff. Fogs are clearing, but it's just a start.
You must not get a lot of chances to play.
Something to uphold Digby's tempo. You know how to make a June pie jump starter, don't you? We'll have to improvise. Something strong, something alive, and a twist of lime should clear the fog.
What the hell happened last night? Oh, quite the night. I remember Kranta skis laughing. And a mom standing over me smiling like the silent devil himself.
Sorry, I know you can't really see anything when I'm firing this weapon. It's like the bitrate killer because of that friggin' snow effect.
Stay down, scrub.
Now I'm coming for you, Jeremy.
It's freaking fun though.
Wow, all the mimic machines. Oh, I didn't think it was close enough to kill me. This game is lucky it doesn't have air strafing in it. I'd just be quake jumping all over the place. Even with a controller, I can do stuff like that. I don't use X as a jump button, so a lot of people find my control schemes weird.
Finally having time to play now with this virus going on.
I couldn't. Wouldn't let me mantle there. Where's the... There it is. Half back down.
The blender, baby! The blender! Do it for Digby! Make it spin! Come on, give it a whirl! It's a coming! I'm hogging the drink, would you kindly?
Is that the lime there?
Up the tempo! Now hit the snare! Digby's a coming like a solar flare! Hold steady, Digby! Hold steady!
Oh, crap! I killed Digby Vermouth!
Goddamn! I'm Digby Vermouth, baby! Back on track thanks to you! You virtuoso instrument! You clear the fog! A maestro mixing! That's what you want! Come a little closer, maestro! Eyes are still adjusting to the light. Lucky break you showing up. You've got a... I don't know.
Lol.
A certain vibe to you. Kinda unpredictable. You and me should jam sometime. What do you say, maestro? My baby's gone. That jukebox jump starts a start, maestro. But now my fingers are twitching, and Digby's lips need to taste some tunes. My saxophone delight. Delilah and I've been spreading sweet song across this fair galaxy since I was an itty-bitty dickhead. Only, she's gone. Can't make music without my Delilah.
Delilah.
All I remember before I passed out was my buddy Crad the skis, a puff of smoke, and sloppy dance music. I'm thinking the Vice District. Shame about the casino. For a time it was jamming. My agent signed me for a 3-week gig here on the way to June Pie 7 for Casavan Sunfest. Thing is, before the last show, some vault hunter called curtains on Handsome Jack. And this whole thing became a permanent residency. But I ain't crying. You can make music in a bathroom stall if you're good. And I have. 'Cause I am. The album was called Love Between the Stalls, yeah. This casino's got a crazy vibe. Produced my first song after the lockdown in the dark. Lockdown Lover. Ludus came to the studio, but I played a track and, well, they just put down their guns to listen. By the end of the song, they was all buck naked making whoopee.
What?
Your Moze outfit looks good.
Thank you. I thought a redistributor was a legendary. This is yeah, every 7th shot is amped. This is a blue redistributor. What the heck? Nope. Ice loader. Fight fire with fire. And it'll go down eventually. Another one? Dead. And I don't even have the 60% damage. Oh, never mind. I don't even have the 60% damage that you can get with 2 of the same weapons on Iron Bear. And that's how much damage the Iron Bear does. That's this attachment, by the way. Capacitive armature. And I don't have this skill, which would give those lasers an extra 60% damage. It's fucking insane for mobbing. You'll kill things almost instantly with no effort on high difficulty, because they've buffed Iron Bear so crazy. I just don't use Iron Bear because it doesn't benefit my playstyle. I'm using Anoints on weapons to deal damage, which means I have to leave Iron Bear. And having Iron Bear be able to be used more often is more beneficial for that type of playstyle. So I can get in and get out of it, and then get in it in another 10 seconds, instead of having it be off cooldown for a minute. That's why I only normally shoot 1 or 2 shots with the railguns as I'm getting out. Hold on, I'll use another weapon that isn't as... This hurts my brain. Goodbye.
Pick the wrong fight.
Only thing that sucks about this weapon is you can't HP regen with it because it's not automatic. Well, you can, but you have to shoot 1 shot and then hold R2 while the pellet goes through people to get health back.
Looking for Delilah. You seen him?
It's so much better on Amara because Amara has projectile speed increase stuff.
They're most when I'm about to die as well.
No talker, huh? I appreciate it, baby. Anytime, baby. No talkers. Grads talking moms. They've been known to hang out at the tram station for...
Well, if you don't have the class mod from the DLC, you can't be as tanky as I am where you see me just stand in front of enemies like that. I'm basically Salvador because this class mod right here is kind of broken. It takes a while to farm a decent one, but yeah, this class mod is really good. 12% lifesteal as you hold down the button. So with guns that have consecutive hits or guns like my Shreddifier, you just hold down R2 and just stand in front of enemies and there's no way they can outkill how much damage you heal. It's actually faster to do this and take the cool tunnel thing after you have the map unlocked anyways. I think I forgot to grab the thing over here. Oh wait, no, I had to find the mine. Sup, Digby? Sup?
Oh look, dead meat.
I haven't played any other characters yet.
Still for sale.
Looking for Digby's saxophone. Where's it at?
Think he wants a tip, Maestro.
Nice,
Now we're getting somewhere. He's trying to tell you something. Try speaking his language, Maestro. Your body's an instrument, Maestro. Just gotta let the tunes out. Oh, damn. That was uncalled for. I can't believe you just said that to him.
I'm sorry. Bloody G jumped me and he took your sax.
Bloody G. Damn wannabe sax man runs a gang called the Brass Holes. That bastard's been eyeing Delilah since I got here. Go get her back, Maestro. jam, maestro. Teach bloody G some scams.
In the middle of writing a song. Look back.
Hell of a sound, maestro. Grabbed a lot. Don't worry about the blood. Ain't the first time she's seen it. There we go. Head on back.
The hover sacks. Hey, that's the emo I have.
Delilah, my pride and joy. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, damn, Delilah. That's a sound. Thanks for bringing it back to me, maestro. How'd you like to cut a record sometime? I'm talking fire and fits, chords and chaos. Oh, yes. We'll get this casino back on track with symphony and sayonara. Digby Vermouth and the Vault Hunter. Ooh, that's music to my ears. Digby's ready to jam. You ready to cut a record? Foxy's Bar got a sweet studio set up, but the road's a little rocky. Mind being my roadie, maestro?
I got your back, Digby. Always.
All right. Let's go then. Gotta warm up. That's the one. Not bad, not bad. This album's gonna be the top. Clear out the rip. Fred Vault Hunter. Can't make music if I'm dead. These ain't my kind of fans. Here we are. Time to cut a record. Hit the power, maestro. Hot mic. Could be hotter. Let's warm it up. Not bad, not bad.
Oh, my freaking ears! What is this grandpa crap? You want music? Listen to this!
Good clipping.
Quiet them down, will you, maestro? Gotta get my feet warmed up.
I was trying to get them to overlap with each other. If only that was double penetrating. And had an elemental anoint on it.
Now that's an artistic collaboration for the ages. I'm gonna call this track Hunting for the Velvet Ball. You're quite the musician yourself, Paul Hunter. Everybody's got their own sound, even if they got a dig for it. Let's just get some time.
Oh yeah, what gun do you get for this again? Oh yeah. It's like the dubstep gun, but saxophone, if I'm... What the... I'm trying to favorite it. There we go. How does dubstep come out of guitars? Sounds like one of those weird mashup songs you hear. Here, I want to move fast. I want to go fast. Oh.
My ship is in the inbound zone.
Oh, I have to go to it as a part of the objective. Handsome Jacques. Sounds like something you would have heard in like the 90s and early 2000s. Did it just kick that barrel? Why do I even have that on me? Same with that. Just fucking drop it, dude. Don't even sell it. I don't even need money. All I need is one copy to put in my bank. Why do I still have it on? Here, I'm feeling some flamethrower. Put on Kurodo. Why does that have such a high item score? Oh, and I need the pearl. Bad your resistance to fire. I don't know why I put on a fire weapon in an area where things are kind of resistant to it, but just die.
Opening up a finely aged cask of whoop-ass.
Also, I'm dying! Why does the robot have like a New York accent? Hey, I'm walking here. Then you can twist it just a little bit and all of a sudden you end up in Boston. Freaking from Boston. Where everything has an additional letter in it. and 2 vowels per vowel. Pack. Pack instead of park. Gabbage. I can't even say it the way that I've heard people say it before. It's like gabbage. It's like G-A-H-B-A-H-G-E. Garbage.
Well, you're certainly making the rounds. Even the impound lot was a part of Jack's mission. Not one square foot in this place where you couldn't win it all. Or lose it all. Once I get Timothy's hands, I'll clean this place up. I'm thinking fountains, statue or two of yours truly. You'll see.
I'll be right back.
bad. It's really, really bad. Seems like everyone's after me. I gotta hide. I gotta find somewhere only I can get to. With this winning hand, I should be able to find something. See if I live long enough to find it, though. Ow! Cover my face. That's it. Everyone wants a piece of Jack for doing this to them, so I'll cover my frickin' face. But I'm not frickin' Jack! Just a body double, damn it. Oh man, why did I ever agree to this frickin' deal? After all that crap on Elpis, Jack rewards me with this cushy spot at the casino, but he fails to mention the whole place would go into frickin' lockdown if he died. The unbelievable chode!
I doubt very much they will let you recover my ship. But I suppose there are some things fire cannot solve. Perhaps.
Hello, valued guest. You need 34B, do you? That's gonna be just over there in requisitions. But why use your legs? If you want, I can procure that form for you. Only $5 billion. Scanning network. Oh my. So sad the state some people live in. Merge those pedestrian legs to data requisition and they'll sort you out.
Forgot to unmute my mic. Saying that's some funky music.
Version 2.6 is accepted. See, that's why it pays to be VIP
You have got to be kidding me.
There's a reason the house always wins. You'll never get what you want playing like. Smart thinking, sugar. You gotta act VIP to be VIP.
Hey, my name is Max Sky, and I'm getting the hell off this soul-sucking casino. I've got a plan, and it's genius, but I hit some snags, and I need some help with the final touches. And there's a reward in it for you, so come help me.
Form accepted.
Jack here. Okay, yes, I probably impounded your ship, but that's what you get for being a deadbeat. Better keep spending, though. Who knows? That big win is probably just around the corner. Then you can get out of this shithole. Not that you'd want to. I mean, who'd ever want to leave this shithole anyway?
my shipboat until. Only all my tools are still there.
can't mantle this one? Oh. Didn't let me.
$5 million freaking dollars and 87 cents. Every gangster on this station is gonna be out hunting for me, so I was in the crap kiddie pool, and now I'm just doing the breaststroke in the diarrhea deep end. So, you know, just saying, it sucks. It really sucks, that's all I'm saying.
Have faith, Sherry. You're not alone anymore. We will burn Pretty Boy's organization to the ground before he can lay his clammy fingers on you.
No faith.
See, the mag is glitched out. It's not regenerating. Above 9.
Super crappy.
Inbound lot awaits, but be on your guard. Pretty Boy has his eyes on you, and he's always watching.
off the ledge. Ready.
What's up? No problem. I'll fix him up and reprogram. But what were you thinking? I know they tried to kill you and all, but it is what they were designed to do. Can't blame them for trying. What are you doing?
I need something for that ship. Also, why does it look like all your clothes are trying to kill each other?
I know, great, right? About that shit. Pretty cool. Uses it as leverage. But I'm like super great, so I might be able to hack it and free your ship. If you help me out. You know the armored cruisers? They're a gang, super dangeroso. Well, they nabbed one of my loader butts. Free him and Freddy. That's me. He'll get you a new ship. Thanks for not shouting at me or trying to kill me or shaking me, by the way. It's, rare.
You're new here, so I guess you didn't see how bad it got. I'm talking the lockdown. Jack's dead, lights out, total chaos, people flipped, ripped each other apart trying to escape. But my loader buds, they helped me survive. 7 years. Long time. Glad I had those bots to talk to. Otherwise, I'd be freaking crazy. Bots are way better than people. Never trust a human. It was garbage. Bots, though, loyal.
Signed up for this gig. But Jack, he had big plans. I put my life on the line for that bastard more times than I can count. And for what? All to end up locked inside this frickin' casino with all these frickin' lunatics losing their frickin' collective shit. It's utter chaos. I won't be surprised if people start eating each other soon, if I'm being honest. I mean, that's probably already happened. These people are animals.
I'm dead on the outside, too. Jeremy. Freddy!
Oh, bud. What did they do to you?
Mistreated, disrespected, sad,
Freddy can fix that.
appreciated, content, yay.
See, that's bots for you. If they get too dinged up, you just reprogram them. Can't do that with people. Not yet, anyway. But I'm working on it. Am I kidding? Is he kidding? You, though. You're not so bad. You're cool. Trust me, Freddy knows cool. Because me, I'm Freddy. And I'm cool. As promised. And Freddy never breaks a promise. Until I have to. But usually, nope.
My tools. Grab them, please. Excellent work, Vault Hunter. I will see you back at Timothy's hideout.
Hey, you. Real quick. Look, it's none of my business, but I heard a rumor that a Vault Hunter is looking to break into Pretty Boy's tower. Well, I know all sorts of things about this casino. Secrets. Plus, I program bots, which is great. So Freddy's in. Sorry, social skills. Can Freddy be in?
Lots of Hyperion security. A guy like him could be useful. I'll allow it. Bienvenue, Gulliver Peacock Man.
Yeah, sure. Welcome to the crew, wherever the hell you are.
All right! Freddy's got a crew!
So head on back to my place, kiddo. We got one more member of the crew to track down before we can get this tower heist going.
He's drifted full back into Handsome Jack character. He's not even Timothy. I think when doing the voice lines, the voice actor probably would forget a little bit in between the different recording sessions or whatever. Because in like the early parts of this, he has like a very like stodgy, hesitant way of speaking as Jack, whereas like that sentence right there was spoken as if he was exactly Jack. Like the vernacular and everything, whoever the hell you are, or whatever the hell you are, sort of thing. That's such a Jack thing to do. I think, and this is, I mean, not part of what I was saying about bad writing, but it's more so because Timothy was already like that in the pre-sequel, where he was both skeptical of what Jack did, but secondarily also kind of enjoyed it after he got used to it. Because you had a certain power associated with it, I guess you would say. I mean, imagine if you could just go and be an exact body double as someone like John Cena or something like that. Tom Hanks. Young Tom Hanks. Eventually, plastic surgery will probably get to the point where you can just copy someone else's face. Though I hope I'm not alive when that becomes a reality. Because then it will just become the movie Face Off, where people with like private surgery like institutions will fucking swap people's faces out maliciously. Take like a good face or from someone who had like potential to be a model and then just put it on to some other person. That would take the uniqueness out of people a little bit. Freddy. Wait, what am I missing here? Oh. Fuck, this map is huge, dude. How do I not have one of the red chests? Are you telling me that both the red chests on this map are in the 2 spots where I never go? I'm gonna go check just for the sheer sake of my own sanity. That I didn't just happen to not go in the 2 spots on the map where both the chests were. But I highly doubt they're both in one section of the map. Snowdrift. Oh my god, one of them was. Fuck me, dude. Always. Borderlands 2 surveyors were actually scary. They ended so many peak runs for me. In this game, they're an absolute haha funny joke. Racks are more terrifying. I never thought I would ever say that. map. I never even realized how gigantic this freaking map is, dude. It's humongous. What's this level called again? Impound Deluxe? Oh!
help getting unstuck from that thing?
Unstuck? What are you, crazy? This is how I'm getting out of here. All the work's done, but I mixed up the steps and strapped myself in before I can start the countdown. And I can't launch without a proper countdown. Climb up there and hit play on the stereo.
Whatever you say, crazy man.
Just don't hit the launch button until the countdown is finished. What? My stereo? It's gone? I've been foiled. Foiled! This must be the work of my old buddy and sometimes nemesis, Rudy Farlow. He's in Dock 31. Go get my stereo!
One second, I'm gonna
My escape plan.
grab a drink.
Perfect! Once I blast off, I just gotta hold my breath for a few hours until I land on a nearby planet. Once I land, I'll find some aliens.
Yo,
and
dude,
convince
I
them
love
of
me
my
some
crime.
Pete.
I'll live like Handsome Jack for the rest of my days. It's gonna be great.
That's not how any of that works.
No.
Who doesn't love some pizza? beats it up now. Sorry.
Are you seriously working for that raving idiot, Max? Whatever. Pretty boy put a price on your head, so we'll take you down, no problem. And yeah, I took that idiot's stereo. Come take it back if you can. Spoiler alert, you can't.
We'll see about that.
Whatever you do, you better stay away from my rocket, or else.
Max, I think you might have a better chance of surviving.
That Atlas gun is a little bit too big for you, little man. Oh, I don't have the pearl on. That's why I'm doing dog shit damage. That just goes to show you how much of a big difference having that makes.
What? That's it?
Looks like a fucking what are they called in Halo? It's not a wraith, right? Little purple things that could kill you if it moved an inch on the ground.
that, and I'll be on my way to my kingdom of luxury. Yes, 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 yes! I can't wait to get off this damn casino! Hurry up, would ya?
bullshit, Timothy. I know this station is more than just a pleasure palace. Jack always had another secret, but you're saying you don't know anything about that?
I swear, Jack never told us what was in the core. He said anyone who went down there would share an intimate weekend in the honeymoon suites with him and a great fruit juicer. I don't even know what that is.
For all of our sakes, I hope you're telling the truth. If Jack left a secret weapon in this casino, we can't let Pretty Boy get his sweaty fingers on it. I'll be watching you too.
Really, it's a combo of terror and turn on, doesn't she? Hey, this is nothing, but can't stop thinking about that time or two. I mean, Toad's truth sits here. Do you think she'd ever be up for that again? You know, brutal honesty?
I think you have a better chance with Iron Bear.
Now, yeah, no, totally. Forget it. Anyway, remember those turrets in front of the tower? Moxie found a way past them. We got to get down into the station's core and cut off their power. That area is ultra high security. Handsome Jacko. Like I said, I got the face, I got the DNA, with the full security into thinking I'm the real deal. Our crew is gonna need one more guy. First, you're gonna need to head through the market district. We gotta recruit Jack's old personal tailor. We're gonna need his mad skills if I'm gonna nail my cosplay of that handsome bastard and trick security.
Every time I hear that, like, triple drop, I expect the Valkyries to appear. Wow, that does so much damage to him, but he's a shock loader.
going. Trashlantis! It's exactly what it sounds like. You're gonna need to find a trash chute.
Hurry it up, you could be spending money. Let's go.
Now, the trash chute opens once a day when the maintenance pods make their rounds. You're gonna have to squeeze through that before it closes up. That thing is tighter than Trent. Boy kegels, baby!
Missed.
Way to keep it tight, buddy.
Because he had to do a funky, weird, angry animation.
Looks like we missed our window. There's gotta be another way to get it open.
We could set the trash on fire. The maintenance bots will see the smoke and come running.
No, you had me at trash fire. Listen to the Lady Vault Hunter, grab that trash.
Once you gather the trash, I will meet you there to spark the magnificent flames. Ember, you really like fire, huh? Fire solves many things.
choo-choo. Pop on, children. Let's take it up my tram.
All the trash you collected near the chute. We are Voltaire. Now, let's transform this trash pile into something beautiful.
Good to see you, Voltaire.
Emergency trash services required. Who whoever's responsible for this mess. Unacceptable. You will pay for your crimes against cleanliness.
Close that down. Let our flames burn as one.
No, get it off. Get this garbage off.
Jack's old Taylor, he's the mayor of Trashlantis. He's got some, strong opinions about how the world should be run, but you're gonna need to convince him to help us. Trashlantis is one of the only places in the jackpot that Pretty Boy can't control. That hasn't stopped him from trying to crush the place. Literally. It's a trash compactor, that's what they do.
Big spender. I'm gonna level with you. I got a good gig here. I can run nearly the whole casino from this tower, but also I can't get out. It's a palace, sure, but it's also a prison, see? Jack kept me around because my ugly mug made him laugh. Who's this pretty boy, he said. He made me his freaking jester. So anyway, there I was in the tower when the lockdown happened, and I got stuck. Eventually, I figured out how to run things, and take control of the loaders, turn on the lights. I saved this friggin' casino, and I will clean it up. Jack left me the keys to the kingdom up here. Well, all except one. So, if I'm ever gonna get out of the tower and really rule this place, I need Timothy's magic hand. And I'm gonna get it one way or the other.
is no material possession which can bring true happiness. Welcome to Trash Lantern. Here, we take refuge in the refuse. Yes, we live a simple life among the discarded remnants of a world built on greed. Do you smell that? That's the smell of human camaraderie. Now, what brings you to our little scrap of utopia?
We're taking down Pretty Boy and our crew needs your help. Something about a suit?
Ah, I see. I swore to never return to the wicked world above, but Trashlantis is in danger. Help me save this city, and I will join your cause. The only thing jamming the compactor is a single piece of iron. The beam, our salvation. It must be reinforced or we will die and our dreams with us. If you want your suit, help us to save Trashlantis.
Okay, we'll chat later.
Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm actually really tired and I was almost falling asleep there for a sec. That's why I randomly started. It wasn't even my controller that made me walk into the wall. That was literally just my hand pressing it forward. And when I get that tired, that's when I know I need to get off. But have a good one. Oh yeah. Almost just took the mic off without even shutting the stream off.